So I hope you can hear me now, because yesterday apparently my mic was on my webcam. Okay, so now it should be fine. Yeah, it was weird. I don't know why my mic randomly switched. The audio, yeah, the audio was so bad I couldn't even edit. I couldn't even make anything out of that of yesterday's trading session. But we'll see. So let's start. Let's just do our routine, our classic routine. We gotta start with the analysis for today. I still gotta do my breakdowns for yesterday because I didn't, but we'll still do it, so it's fine. Let's see what the chart looking like. Bro, what bro, what the fuck, what is happening, bro? Okay, now it's fine. Looks bearish, like instantly looks bearish. This one looks bullish. I was right yesterday. God damn, I was right. And there was also a pretty good sell here on euro. From here, I should have taken it, to be honest, on this inversion here. The swing lower inversion, and my bias was bearish. We had a valid trade setup. Main TP here, second TP here, maybe third here, and would have been a great trade. But yeah, since I took that loss on AUDUSD, couldn't really trade anymore. We do have this 4-hour gap, so we did retrace where I kind of expect the price to retrace, and we did retrace where generally drawn liquidity is and or was, which was this 4 hours. So now it kind of depends whether we want to continue or we use objective navigation to continue higher towards this buy side liquidity, or I don't know, we just we'll see. So yeah, we gotta start here on making our analysis. Still looks bullish, definitely still looks bullish. So we're gonna start. Today we have FOMC statements, so probably London will be fine. I don't know about New York. Usually volatility is fine even on FOMC day. So technically here on DXY we have reached internal drawn liquidity. Now it's just, do we want to continue higher, or was this enough of a retracement to pursue prices lower? That's the question, right? We do have a 4-hour gap here, so if this 4-hour, we're gonna guide by this 4-hour AVG. If it gets inversed, we're going lower towards range low, so that's gonna be our bias here. For me, it still looks bullish. Asia looks weak. We have this new week opening gap, I think. Oh, not really new day opening gap apparently, but still looking at bullish price. We have 1, 2. We have a lot of gaps here. We can even look straight up for some rate Asia. It does look like a trending Asia, but it's still weird. We do have this good FVG here, which I'm kind of waiting to see. So for me, this still looks bullish, right? Unless we get more confluence on the bearish side. It's 1, 2, 3, just bullish over the flow for now. And range is pretty balanced here, so I would still think we're coming for this equal highs, right? We're gonna see, but yeah, still bullish unless we get some confluence. Unless we, I don't know, either inverse, we form, we respect this gap. We need more confluence to look for souls, but generally we should continue bullish. So let's see. We should generally continue bullish here. Bullish here still looks like it. We have a lot of confluence towards the buy side of things. Bearish range even to the left. We see this balance, so it might be an indication of our red PY having a low probability of holding. So the DXY is still definitely bullish. We're just looking for buys here. This looks good, this looks good, right? This overall area looks good, which means that we can look for sells on euro from this area. It looks just clean. Let's see euro, because euros are next. PY looks way better here. Our FVG looks way better, the 4-hour FVG, and we should draw towards this. This was my overall drawn liquidity. When we started retracing, this was my first drone liquidity. We kind of reacted slightly of it, but then we reacted again lower. So now this, because my drone liquidity, the opposing PDRA, with potential even reaching lower towards here, but this is a lot of resistance. So probably this is the area where we have a lot of orders, where we're gonna meet a lot of resistance. So I don't really expect price to just melt through this consolidation. So definitely here, because FOMC always draws towards liquidity, and liquidity is definitely here and this gap right here. So yeah, we're pretty much looking really clear on being bearish. We had really clear price action here yesterday, because we had this 4-hour VG getting held, and then we massively displaced lower. So we should be really fine on being short on euro. Alright, we should really be fine off this 4-hour FVG. Inverse already got mitigated here, so we should just continue with this being our next strong liquidity. So that's kind of our bias for today. It's aligned with DXY, so we can FOMC drawing towards this highs maybe, and yeah, we are aligned. So euro does look really good. See on the 1 hour how it looks. Yeah, it looks good. I like this order block. Order blocks form their own lows, are really strong order blocks. It's also an area of inversion, so it has a lot of confluence. So this becomes our area. Overall, this order block with this FVG here. So yeah, why this order block is valid, it has a lot of things, right? Why this order block is valid, it has this mini raid on liquidity, you can call it, or rebalance. It's formed a lot around the low. It has an area of inversion, and it has a gap before it, right? And now we will have an inducement before it, which is going to be Asian highs, but it's kind of looking like it's initiating right now, so we gotta see. But yeah, I'm really down to sell on euro. This doesn't, even though, see, this is also a thing about POIs. You see this POI on the 1 hour, you see this bullish gap on the 1 hour, and you think, oh my god, that's a lot of resistance there, like we cannot short lower than that because this is just risky. But when you go on the lower time frames, you see that lower time frame is actually invalidating that POI because it's balanced. The gap disappeared, even on the 50-minute, even on the 5, on all time frames that gap disappeared. So that means it loses relevance, and it's a low probability POI. When you have a good POI, you have it on all time frames. We have a 4-hour gap here, 1 hour gap, 1 hour order block, 50-minute FVGC. Like all time frames align and are pointing that this FVG is a good area compared to this. So this gets invalidated. We should not be scared too short towards this. This is becoming our main zone liquidity, and this is becoming our second. So we have 2 targets for today if we manage to sell. Let's continue. Oh, I forgot to hit record again, bro. I need to also record my streams, so it's really good here. I really like the order block. It has a lot of confluence. FVG mitigation, formed around the low, inversion, and breakup structure. So it has a lot of things, a lot of confluence for that order block. 50-minute again, 50-minute just validates our idea. It's not complicated. So let's go in order. Next we're gonna go GU. Where's the U? GU's way weaker. Oh my god, it's way weaker. Sadly, we didn't get that retracement yesterday into that 1 hour FVG, which I wanted to see. See this, because it's so strong, I wouldn't really like shorting on this. Like, this needs structure. For you to be able to short properly a range like this, you need to see some liquidity rate. When ranges are so voided or so big, you need to see some structure, because like shorting is most often that we're gonna get manipulated before price goes lower. So, and we're also very overextended. See where equilibrium prices are around this order block. So G would definitely not gonna look too short here. It's a very big gap in there, being way weaker than euro. Probably gonna draw towards these lows. Probably this is gonna be higher time frame draw. This reclaim the VG, And yeah, that's pretty much it. Let me slightly delete some of these drawings. So yeah, we're clear on being lower. Same here, clear on being lower, so way weaker than euro. Range is very voided. That's why most likely I'm gonna avoid the pair. 1 hour again, still probably gonna use this order block. We don't have an inversion here to guide us, but yeah, usually when we have this huge voids, price tends to use them as liquidity and just print through them, because this is no resistance. What is resistance is this is high resistance, this is low resistance. So we're gonna see, but I don't like I'm not even gonna write anything. I just don't like juice. We're probably gonna straight up skip it, even if it goes, maybe if it retraces a bit deeper, but nah. See, our buy completely failed yesterday on on AUD USD, but this was an A plus setup. Like, I'm not mad at this trade, but yeah, it's just failed. Sometimes even A plus setups fails, and now we have an inversion, so we're kind of triggering souls. Now we have the same market structure shift that we had towards the upside here. We had market structure shift and inversion. Now we have it towards the downside, like the same entry pattern, the same pattern. Now we have towards the downside, market structure shift and inversion and gap. It's exactly the same, just opposing way. That's crazy though. Let's see. Really, yeah, again, 4 hours really strong here, but I don't know. Like, overall this should be at some point our target, but it's been really choppy. See how slowly going higher. It's just weird. It's not something I want to necessarily trade, but we'll see. The entry pattern, the pattern that we have here is really strong pattern, really strong. Buy sell liquidity rate, lower high failure, market structure shift and inversion. So a lot of confluences for going lower. Drawn liquidity still staying intact, those lows. So technically what this 4 hour means is that we're gonna reach lower towards this trend line liquidity. That's what it usually means. So let's see on the 1 hour. I mean, for me, kind of looking at this order block, this is kind of what my intuition is signaling here. This a bit higher of an order block. We did also inverse, so it makes the trade slightly risky because we have a gap here which might hold. Yeah, we need to wait for this to get inverse before shorting. So we definitely need to wait for that to get inversed. We need to wait for this 1 hour gap to get inversed. We're not gonna show until it does. Too risky. Buys also too risky to look at. So yeah, this inversion is gonna be our trigger. This looks weird, bro. What has UK been doing, bro? Like, what is this price action, gangy? Like, the fuck is this? I mean, yeah, we're most likely gonna be bullish though, even with that inverse that we have, because we have massive sell side rate and now we're having a bullish gap, so it's still more likely to be bullish. We do have this, which price might fail off, but it's just weird as fuck, bro. Like, price action not great here. Weird as fuck, but big ass consolidation, but we will very likely be bullish. Of what I'm seeing, we had a trigger bullish, sell side rate massive, the 1 hour gap, so technically reaching higher, but we still have that strong high. Therefore I'm gonna wait for a follow-up here. So considering this price action is mega fucking weird. Like, what is this, bro? We're waiting for another 1 hour gap here, but it kind of looks bearish. We don't want to trade shit like this. Let's see DAX. Oh, we're definitely inverting. This is a good area to start looking for buys because of this massive of this massive fucking bar. I'm brain dead. What am I doing? um, we're definitely inverting here. We are definitely gonna start being bullish, probably towards retesting that strong high. At least we have really strong low getting taken with a 4-hour inversion. So clear trigger. Considering it's on the 4-hour, we can already let it pass. Yeah, I do like DAX here. And we have this inversion, but technically where are we gonna target? That's the question. Internal, but again, this is a strong strong POI, so we cannot target more than this. It's my partial system. This is gonna be our first target. Why? Because price, especially when it has this strong fractal high, most often than not reacts to this FVG instead of coming to take this high. So what this does is it allows us to be able to identify when there is a high chance price reverses before our TP. So let's imagine we would have targeted this high, right? And then price goes towards our TP, comes here and then reacts off the FVG and starts reversing, and we do not take partials because we believe this high is gonna get taken. That's a case where I fucking did that shit many times and I got punished for it, but it does look good. This is our target because again, partial system. Second target is probably gonna be this high, or I don't know, with this FVG around here. Maybe this also. I don't know about these highs. This high look kind of strong, so I do like DAX here. DAX is gonna be one of the pairs I'm looking to trade today. I do like DAX here. We have that inversion, very similar to AUDUSD yesterday, except it's not that overextended. And be careful at targeting really strong highs in our way, so we gotta be really careful at targeting here, because this is a case where we might get reversed before our TP, but it looks really good for bullish cases here. Looks really good. We open, we see the sell side, massive sell side right here. We see boom, this, then form the higher low, bullish FVG respected, break of structure, close above the 1-hour bearish FVG. So this is very clear bullish signs for me that are also coupled with a 4-hour inversion. So this is just screaming buys at this point. So DAX, we're definitely gonna look at buys. We do have the only pair that we're we ain't gonna trade gold, bro. When you look at this shit, what is this? What is this, bro? Bro, don't wait, people are actually trading inside this, right? Bro, this is garbage, bro. This is even worse than UK, like, bro. Nah. We ain't even gonna analyze gold, bro. We ain't even gonna do that shit. Let's see GJ here. What are we doing? We did inverse with the trigger cells, but look where we are. We reached technically the area of retracement, the most optimal POI. So what are we gonna watch for here? If we hold this FVG and we start going higher, means we're gonna continue bullish order flow towards the high, or if we inverse or we hold this bearish FVG, we're gonna go lower towards the slows. But it's still not probably something I necessarily want to trade, because it's too 50-50, right? It's in a place where you don't know for sure, is it gonna be bullish or is it gonna be bearish? The confluences on both sides are too close to each other. We want to trade in very heavy inclined probabilities in our favor. We don't want to necessarily trade into this. So again, not really gonna watch this. UJ still looks weird. So yeah, probably to summarize, we're gonna look definitely at Euro. Euro looks really bearish for me. Drawing first target, second target, maybe third target, but this is a lot of resistance we're gonna see. And second is gonna be DAX. It looks really good for buys here. And we're skipping GU. GU looks too weak, too voided, really risky to trade, unless I would want to see London high get swept, to be honest, into this, and then look to target lower. AUDUSD still weird, still, bro, what has been the market doing lately, Gengi? Like, what the fuck is this, bro? What is this? Like, this is quality price action, so clean, bro, so clean. Look at this shit, bro. What is this, bro? come on, man. Yeah, it's just really choppy. We ain't looking to trade nothing like that. So we're skipping probably. There's two are probably gonna be slightly more for New York, but mainly we're looking only at Euro and DAX. Euro and DAX are gonna be the highest probability pair for today. We do have FOMC statement today, but usually in FOMC day price prints it's not that bad. So let's see what Wednesday, right? Yeah. So we have FOMC at 9. We're also having news. London, I'm not sure if it's gonna be low probability. Okay, we had CPI. Bro, are we on? Yeah, we're on Wednesday. What did CPI do? This was CPI. Are you serious? This was CPI on you. Okay. So today is usually a good day because there's going to be a lot of volatility in the market even outside FOMC, so we can look to trade London. I don't know, we have kind of low impact news, but we can look to trade New York because New York is going to deliver most of the time, so we can actually look at it's a tradable day even if it's a FOMC. This is the only general news that we look to trade inside of, and NFP I usually kind of trade. Let's see, tomorrow we have bank holiday tomorrow. What the fuck? I didn't even know this. Okay, Friday again. Friday is gonna be a really good day for us to trade. But yeah, we're looking at Euro. So Euro already looking good here. Already looking like it's gonna break straight out of London. Look at this. We can straight out. If it's breaking here, we're taking the trade. Like no, it's already respecting our plan. So there's no reason not to take it, and it's already forming. I can see the pattern breaking lower. I can see this happening, so we're already taking the shit. As soon as it happens, we're taking it. Main target here, slightly high resistance, but it's lower time frame, so we don't care. But we're gonna take the shit instantly if it breaks lower. We're just look how good it looks, bro, on the 3-minute inversion, and now it's breaking lower. I'm taking this shit every day of the week. This is my most traded setup Asian rate. I know not to hesitate on this because it looks textbook. Like I've seen this setup play out so many times, like hundreds of times. But we gotta see that break. Yeah, confirm. So we gotta see the next candle generally print bearish. And we gotta see some momentum towards the lows. Again, what is really nice is that this range is balanced. We don't have bullish AVGs though. But the single bullish AVG that we had got disrespected. So that's a strong sign. The only area again is gonna probably be this. Because again, the true area of resistance are consolidations, not any other thing. So we're okay. This is not necessarily great. We still want to see, that break lower. It doesn't mean it's not gonna happen. It's probably stalling for New York, for London. I mean, it's very likely gonna stall. But yeah, DAX is gonna. Oh, it's not okay. So we can already look at 2 pairs to trade today in London. So let's see. We have DAX and we have Euro. That's it. You don't need a lot of pairs. I see, this is why I trade a lot of pairs, because out of them there's gonna be like 2-3 pairs that are legit worth trading. So I increase my frequency. It's a bit harder, yeah, because you have to make your analysis for fucking 8 pairs or and so on. But yeah, it's still fine. So DAX, we're looking for buys on the retest of the CVG, and Euro we're looking to sell as soon as we break lower and complete this candle. Let's see. Already rejected, but bro, this feels so familiar. Like this pattern, when I look at here, it feels so familiar. That's just gonna be a crazy hard trade if we manage to get it. Can probably gonna monitor this, so probably gonna monitor around the 2R. It's not gonna be in like necessarily partial level, but it has potential for a bit of resistance. 1 hour gap gets invalidated by lower time frames. We'll see, but this Euro should definitely be bearish. We have retraced almost into equilibrium prices, but it don't really matter because we are in this FVG. Something might happen here to the point where we get manipulated if we try and short and price comes a bit higher to tap in this order block, but we're gonna pay attention and try and avoid that shit. Let me do something that's probably gonna be a bit helpful here. Just mark this order block. Did I have a preset? Yeah, I had a preset. Okay. See how it rejected sellers? This is why you gotta wait for, I don't know, proper closes. Like, see how this candle rejected and closed back inside that bullish, bullish FVG. This is rejection. This means right now it's more like to go higher. And DAX also, we're straight up gonna take this if it gives us the entry pattern. But, and the thing is, it's a really strong consolidation here, because it also has this gap in the middle of the consolidation. These are very dangerous, but it does depend. See how that wick here, that wick was clear on confirming that we're gonna go higher. So what does that do? It makes us avoid a loss, because we didn't enter, we were waiting for a bit more confluence. And this is why normally market executing is a bit risky, because imagine you would have market execute on price closing below this low and you would have already got stopped out. First of all, you need to wait for a proper close. Second of all, it's pre-London. Like, entering pre-London is just gambling, to be honest. I got manipulated so many times pre-London because I just didn't wait for London to open. Even if you see an entry pattern form before London, it's just most often than not, it's not gonna work. You're gonna get manipulated, because that's what price does. It baits sellers in for London open to have liquidity to manipulate. Like, that happens so many times. So we're probably gonna come a bit higher and then break, or we just came for this high. I don't know about, yeah, I'm probably not gonna trade DAX. Really strong high here. Really strong high. So we ain't doing much. We're gonna wait for our setups. Probably Euro, to be honest. We're gonna wait. Oh my god, bruh. I'm gonna go smoke a ciggy, and yeah, I'm gonna be back, but it's gonna take a bit some time, because we don't, yeah, it's gonna take some time. Like, this would have been a great trap to get caught in. Imagine shorting here. Yeah, bro, it's going, bro. It's going, bro. Okay, so now, yeah, we're still waiting. I don't like DAX. DAX is risky because of that high, but Euro did come into that order block. So now our entry criteria would be inversing this, but it looks like kind of a lot of momentum. So I'm not sure if we're gonna do that. But these are the only two pairs I'm gonna look at for London at least. New York's probably gonna be a bit better to trade. I think this DAX is just too strong. This high is too strong. Let's see Jew. Jew probably, yeah, has a lot more room to fill here. But yeah, still gonna wait. This is our entry criteria. We need to see this inverse, and that's it. We already framed the trade. The higher time for context is good. Everything is good. We just gotta see that inverse. DAX. Geo still a lot of room to fill. AU kind of looks like it's gonna break lower, but still too early to try and look at anything. So it's just weird as fuck. UK, god damn, bro, you weird as hell, man. God damn. So yeah, we're just waiting at this point. It doesn't look like a long-term move. It looks like a Judas swing for now, but indeed bullish order flow is getting hold here. This every G, if it would have break, that means we're gonna go lower, but now it kind of looks bullish, so it comes up to the next bullish VD rate. If this bullish VD rate is gonna get invalidated, it means we're going lower. The classic, usually the first 3 minutes of London is just a Judas swing. There's some music. But it's gonna be heard on my mic. That's kind of why it sucks, but anyway. I'm gonna go get another something to eat. Still looking bullish, but yeah, it's gonna probably take some time before we form the entry. We gotta see this invalidated on Euro. DAX. Still probably not gonna trade DAX. There's just too much resistance here. These are the type of highs that you don't want to target because it's too strong, it's too much resistance. A big consolidation with a 1 hour gap inside of this is very dangerous. And this rejection is kind of showing that. It's kind of starting to go lower here, so yeah, if we break, this can probably be our idea. 3.6 or safer SVR on the lows. With a higher time frame target, we're probably, if this happens, we're definitely gonna leave a runner towards this. Like 80% here and just the rest over here. But let's see now how we behave. There's two things that can happen. Either we displace massively, retest, and then we look to trade, or we hold higher, or we have an initial reaction of holding higher and then gets disrespected. So we gotta see.
As we build up.
Probably gonna do some back testing. Kind of trolled on this back test. I'm probably gonna create a new one just to yeah, how do I delete this session. We're probably gonna back test. I'm gonna watch these on my second monitor because yeah, we need to just wait for that to get inverse, so it's pointless to just, I don't know, to just stay and wait, and I don't know, it's just pointless. So probably gonna do DXY is a real clean pair chart layout. We're gonna choose that. What here are we gonna do? Let's do a random let's do 15 to 25, so mean 2015 2022. Okay, so we're gonna do 2022 June. Nah, let's go January. We're we're gonna do 2022 towards December. Okay, so we're gonna do DXY DXY 2022. We're gonna treat it pretty serious. I haven't really treated backtesting serious. I've been just limit testing, but yeah. Strong inversion instantly. What I see. No, I backtested this before, but yeah. I do remember this price. Actually, I don't know if I want to backtest it. We already reached our. This can be a solid New York reversal here, just straight off the bat. Strong inversion, very short the flow. Do we have resistance? Now we just have the slowest target. So should technically hold for our AVG with a 1 hour inversion. So now we're just looking at this. I mean, we can trade out the bet, just look to trade here because the AVG got inverse. So I don't know if generally we can probably have a stop like this. Main TP, low resistance, London lows, final TP. I mean second TP this, and final probably the runner TP is gonna be this lows. So, but yeah, our main position is gonna be here. Let's see what happens. Okay, we're probably gonna displace. Yeah, we just got missed. Like, yes, in this case, market executions would have made more sense. And market execution would have tapped us in the trade instead of just getting missed. But let's see if the trade runs. So already second target, man. Let's see if we reached. So here we probably would have closed like 80% and just leave the rest run towards the next day, which would probably still happen. We're probably still gonna be stopped. So yeah, here, so see, look at R on the trade, 5R. So would have probably here would have closed 80% at 3.5. So we would have made a lot on this, and then we leave like 20% run towards final overnight. But it still would have been crazy. We just got missed because I do limits, I don't do markets, but in this case market would have definitely saved us. But yeah, at this point we're probably gonna see some reactions higher. Yeah, but sell side liquidity rate with a 1 hour gap, but I'm not sure if I wanna try and buy from here because it does look good. This looks good, like this. Just bullish short the flow. So now we're waiting to see if we break higher from here. Okay, bro, this looks good. Let's just take it and see. What is our targets out here? It's a bit main target definitely London highs, but we do have a bit of resistance. Second target 3R. Yeah, let's see. But it's a bit riskier of a trade because we're going completely against trend. Our target is a 4-hour gap, that's good, but we do have this. This is why it's risky. This is definitely risky. We do have sell side and 1 hour gap, so technically it's enough for us to take this trade. We're gonna pay attention to London highs. Oh yeah, but I think I remember this trade. This trade fails. Or? Yeah, this trade fails. It is what it is. Sometimes it fails. It's just too risky to try and look to trade into so much bearish momentum. Is just too risky trading this type of shit like this. It would have been a great bearish entry though. On the reclaim here that we have the 1 minute with it, so it would have been a great entry actually to just continue further on. I don't like this. It's very voided, so we're just gonna wait for some structure. I don't like this either. This is a bit better in Asia inversion and gap here. This is a good trend in Asia. If we manage to see that retracement, we probably will not because yeah, just a lot of let's see, bro, I hate this bullshit, man. Okay, we did reach this actually. Take previous daily low, objective navigation, so it should not be a problem. I'm just not sure if I want to execute this. I feel like it's too early. We need to see that lower high fail, which means now Yeah, now it's good. Now we have the exact confluence we need to look to target this lower, and that's gonna be our main target. But it fails apparently. I mean, this doesn't make. I mean, it does make slight sense because we just took this previous daily low, but overall it still doesn't make sense. Just sometimes the setups fail. Right, the entry was good. It was really good inversion, and entries usually get confirmed by price having a reaction out of it. We just ended up reacting of this 50-minute apparently, and build bullish order flow from this. I don't know, it's just weird. Oh, we had a 4-hour gap, so this would have probably invalidated our trade because it's obviously you don't want to short into 4-hour gap. This would have probably been filtered by this 4-hour gap, and we would have we looked at buys. It's just weird. You're probably gonna skip towards next day here. Yeah, see that 4-hour gap, how it created bullish momentum. This is why we gotta look left always, because that what happens on the left side can make a difference. We're probably gonna reach into this. We shall have this. So we do have two now. This we have two gaps, which technically makes the trade valid. But I'm not sure. Again, it's just weird. This looks like a good market structure or good inversion. Just kinda is incomplete, so I'm not sure about this. 50-minute AVG here. Still weird. Yeah, now we're looking at buys because we need to see that retest, which is kind of likely we're not gonna get by looking at price here. Yeah, we just end up printing, hella printing. I still want to see that sweep, which is probably gonna be extremely late. Okay, yeah, we did get that sweep in Asia, and we did get a really massive reaction of that shit. But yeah, now we're reaching this, so now it becomes risky to try and continue buys. Yeah, it does become risky. It's actually more likely for us to wait for this inversion. If this gets inverted, we can look at clear sells. So let's see. I mean, even if it works, it's probably gonna work short term. Still too risky for us to try and buy into that. Yeah, it's ended up working, and it ended up having a pretty nice entry here. We could have gotten trapped here. Could have gone trapped. Oh wait, my sessions are fucked. Wait. Yeah, we wouldn't see what I mean by this is exactly what I talked about pre-London moves. We got this entry pattern. Yeah, it's a valid entry pattern, but it's pre-London, and look what happened if we would have bought here. Just get swept to 10, price still continue in our favor. This is just a trade I would not prefer on entering and trying to buy into this now, maybe, but yeah, still weird. Too much resistance. Again, same thing, probably this gonna be high resistance. And we have this small 1 hour. Kinda looks, yeah, that's what I wanted to say, kinda looks bearish, just by how we formed this fractal high. So let's see how we behave if we inverse. Confluences for sells, 1, 2, and now third. I want to see this close below or initiate out of it. Don't want to be too, okay, this is good. Let's see, high looking decent. It's, yeah, slightly overextended, but we don't care about that. Let's see, area. This can be slightly dangerous. Yeah, this can be definitely dangerous, but R, garbageos. Let's see. But 1 hour is balanced, so technically looking at the 1 hour, where's the next area we should draw towards is this. So let's just try, because backtesting is for trying. I don't really, but it's lunchtime. I mean, not really lunchtime. Yeah, timing is slightly bad here. Yeah, timing fucked us. I knew it, bro. This is why timing matters so much. Because we entered when London ended, basically, when most of the volatility from London ended. This is lunchtime, just coming to manipulate, and this is now New York Open, which just reacted after manipulating this high. So we got manipulated live. Like, that's pretty much. Let's see if it still works, but. The thing is, again, it's a lot of resistance around here, so yeah, that's why price is struggling, because this low that got reached. So yeah, I don't know about this though. I mean, even if it's a loss, I don't really care, because that's why I'm backtesting to learn. I'm not backtesting for results. Yeah, this also is dangerous, probably gonna get stopped down. No, shade. Okay. What did I do? I think what did I do? Made my font smaller. Okay. Let's see. We're just gonna be gamblers and just leave it to final TP. But after that rejection, it's over. It's over, gangy. It's just too much resistance from that 50-minute. Yeah, I mean the prelim bullish from it. I'm tired, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Probably gonna go drink coffee, but DAX kind of looking like it's breaking, but Euro, if it starts breaking lower and then merging this again, I'm gonna take it. This is my idea. Let you go drink a coffee. We're still gonna wait. We're gonna see.
Dis-moi que tu m'aimes. Dis-moi juste que tu m'aimes, parce que moi, je ne serai jamais devenir la première, j'aurais trop peur que tu crois que c'est un jeu. Sauve-moi.
can't imagine how I'm feeling. I can't admit it to myself. So where would I even begin? You can't imagine.
So yeah, Euro's almost breaking lower. DAX already broke higher without any fucking regret, but looks like it's already gonna go towards that now. Euro again still the valid pair. The pair I'm mostly looking at. I'm looking at if we break below this numbers. So Euro is gonna be our trade for today. DAX we wouldn't have an entry only on the 1 minute here. But yeah, we're waiting on Euro if we break lower. So that's pretty much it. I'm probably gonna place a demo trade again. I don't like this resistance. I don't like this. So even if it goes, I prefer being patient for a more higher quality setup because we're in drawdown. So obviously you want to look for trades that have higher quality or you have a higher chance of recovering that drawdown, right? So yeah, pretty much it. This is probably gonna be a demo trade at most. I prefer being patient for a better setup rather than losing my account on trades that are not that great. I don't look for perfection, I just look for alignment, if that makes sense. So yeah, we're still waiting on this. Yeah, I'm gonna go finish my coffee. And yo, still waiting on this. I'm gonna come back if we start breaking or if we do some. So yeah, that's our criteria. We're waiting on this, and that's gonna be it. If we get it, we're gonna enter. If we don't, we don't. DAX is valid, but again, intuition just signals that this being really dangerous. This area being really dangerous. So I do not wanna buy into resistance. I want to buy into low resistance, not high resistance, which is exactly what we have here, right? So we're still waiting on this. If we get it, if we don't, that's fine. We're still gonna be up for New York. We're gonna be in New York again. We're just trying to identify setups that are worth taking. We don't need to force, we don't need to do any shit like that. So just waiting. great. So I want to see some momentum. If I don't see some momentum, I'm not gonna trade this. This just looks very, very, very retractive. Even if we see this bearish gap getting respected, it's just very retractive. So I'm still waiting on a proper displacement. That's probably not gonna happen looking at price here. Yeah. Jew weird. AU weird still. Unless we see this inversed, then I don't want to trade AU in London anymore. UK weird as fuck, bro. Yeah, we're waiting on this. We're still looking like we're displacing, but still not good enough. Too slow. Did end up retesting and holding that FVG multiple times here, 2 times. But still, we gotta see some displacement, gangy. Like, this is still slow, considering we have such a big gap. I don't know, I'm not comfortable in taking this. And this is an inversion here, it's pretty bad. Now we're looking a bit like we're displacing, so I might consider taking this shit. Okay, now it's looking good, okay. We're just gonna take our entry on this wick right here on the 5-minute AVG. So it's gonna be a 4.5. Pending order, so then odd price 11511. Finally getting that displacement, but I'm waiting for the candle to close at least the 3-minute. But looking at it, I don't know if we're gonna retrace back in the inversion. We'll see. There is no real resistance within Asia, that's what I like. Again, this is kind of the only area. It's around Asian lows. So as the 10-minute candle closes, I'm gonna take it. Just let it breathe. That's pretty much it. Yeah, that's good. TPs and Asian lows for 3 hour, I think. Yeah, 3 hour. But I don't know if we're gonna retrace that deep. We're most likely gonna come to this, the current gap that is forming, to be honest. Because price did definitely take its time around that inverse, so this one looks big, but I'm not sure. Should we? Our entry is basically on the 10-minute inversion here, and on this 3-minute FVG that we have, this is proper R, but this also looks good. Intuition is just telling me that if we form this gap lower, I should move my entry here, stop us above this pivotal FVG here. As this FVG makes our stop loss protected. But yeah, we gotta wait for that 3-minute to close before we move our entry. Sadly, MT4 doesn't have 3-minute. But it's kind of rejecting, so we're looking at this as interesting, this 1 minute here. Wait. entry here. Stop loss should be well protected around these highs because of this 3-minute BG. But yeah. Now we're just letting it breathe, and whatever happens, happens. I still think it's a good trade. We got very short of flow staying respected here on the next on the 3-minute we respected, we violate. So first of all, we respected bearish PG, we respected this 5-minute bearish PG, then we inverse the bullish PG. So this is all the sign we need for an entry pattern. Asian range is really balanced. There's no reason for us not to continue lower. We did come into that order block that we set from the analysis. We did come into the BGs here, so it should be an easy way, and this is the area I'm looking to end around. I'm not gonna look to sacrifice more R than this, and yeah, it's pretty much it. One minute looks balanced. That's one reason why I will not move my entry lower. Most often than our price kind of uses 1 million, but if we displace everybody, it is what it is. Big. I'm tired. I need to sleep, to be honest. We'll see if we even come back. We did have massive momentum from this pivotal point, but you know. Look like we're just displacing. We didn't have real entries here. We couldn't take an entry here because we were waiting for the completeness for price to inverse this. Our only entry could have been here on on the inversions. Only after we inversed our entries become balanced. So yeah, our entry is here because it's the safer, in my opinion. It's this 1 minute gap. It's overall this area of inversion is the best area to try and look to get involved in. We can look also to get involved in around this, but again, for me, 1 minute here provides structure on if we need to look at this 5 minute gap or we don't. Probably gonna move it lower now, but it's looking like we're just gonna displace. Our stop loss still very well protected around that area. Our stop loss is at the top of this inversion and also above this, so price technically should have no reason to come more than that, but I'm not really willing to just let the entry stall so much. Like, we're gonna see. Let it stay for a bit more and we're gonna see later. Oh yeah, Dak stopped us in on the demo trade, but yeah, see, this is exactly why I said I don't like the high here. I don't like that 1 hour inversion that we had, and ended up being the right decision just to sit on the bench and know when to sit on the bench basically. But yeah, it looks, for now, it looks like he's living without us. So.
parce que bon, si j'allais t'obtenir la première, j'aurais trop peur que tu crois que c'est un jeu. Sauve-moi. Sauve-moi.
now sit. Yeah, I kind of did wake, but we're still waiting on that sweep.
can't imagine how I'm feeling. I can't admit it to myself. So where would I even begin? You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. So where would I even begin? You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. So where would I even begin? You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. So where would I even begin? Can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. So where would I even begin? You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. You can't imagine how I'm feeling. I can't admit it to myself. You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. So where would I even begin? You can't admit you to understand. 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 So where will I even begin? You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. So where will I even begin? You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. So where will I even begin? You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. So where will I even begin? You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. So where will I even begin? You contemplate.
Looking to scale in soon if we even get the opportunity. Um, yeah, we have this good inverse here on the 3 minute. But I don't know if I want to necessarily scale in. This will probably be the idea on this 3 minute. We had a good reaction for our entry for now. We do are kind of rejecting, but I don't think it matters. The inversion matters here, which is this right here. That was our scaling on the 1 minute. I don't think it's gonna retrace. It did on the 1 minute. Should have scaled in on the 1 minute, but I wasn't ready. I was just taking a nap, to be honest. So yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it like this. We're almost 0.5 in profit already. But yeah, we don't care about profits. Probably just gonna let it run. Yeah, should be an easy way towards the lows here. This was our scaling that I should have been a bit more ready to take on the 1 minute inversion, and on the retest here we would have scaled in. But yeah, that's fine either way. We're just gonna let it run. So right now we're about 0.75. We would have been a bit more if, again, should have scaled in on the 1 minute. I just wasn't on the chart. But at this point I'm not gonna chase a scale in. We're in drawdown, so I'm not really gonna look to be overexposed. I think a main position is fine here. Again, it's not gonna be really a lot of resistance in my eyes. This trade should easily go lower towards this previous daily low at least, but we still gotta see. We gotta let it run. Yeah, we gotta let it run. We might come back into break even, I'm not sure, but considering we already had a raid on liquidity here, and we had the liquidity come back into this FVG here where our entry was, we should be fine. I don't think price needs to come back. It should just displace. Again, no real area of resistance beside this trend line liquidity. So wait, let me do some. Bro, where's my symbols? Oh, okay. So I'm looking if I want to scale, and it's probably gonna be a 0.5, or I would say a 2 lot. 2 lot stop loss. I don't know. The stop loss is not great. That's why I'm not that eager to potentially scale in. What I don't like about scaling in here is just stop loss, you know. The stop loss would be, it should technically be around here, but that's not gonna offer really great R for scaling. Scaling usually needs should have better R than the main position usually. If this gets inverse, this can probably be a good scaling with our stop loss, I don't know, around here. But I'm actually gonna do a really small position because, again, I just want to scale in because it's my protocol, but I don't want to be overly exposed. So let's see, do we break, do we not break? Should still be fine probably. And waiting on this inverse, then I'm gonna scale in a 0, 1, 0, 2, because when I'm scaling small, one reason why I'm gonna scale in small is because I'm in drawdown first of all, and I don't want to be overly exposed, and second, our stop loss here on the scaling is not gonna be that great, because generally this is where it should be, but if we scale in here, it should be probably above this 5-minute FVG like this, and it's still risky, you know. And so we're waiting on this. The reaction of the inversion looks good for now, but yeah, that 1 minute needs to get invalidated. If it does, I'm gonna mark it, wait for the candle to close and mark it, stop loss around here. How much is the 1 minute candle gonna take? 20 more seconds. We're gonna do pending sell limit 11508A. 11508A. Okay, now it kinda rejected. So okay. This is a inspection for now, so we're probably not gonna touch the scaling. Yeah. This inversion should hold, though it looks like a good inversion, but yeah, we're gonna let it slide. I'm gonna touch it for now. the place um, where we're gonna build bearish intention. It's gonna be the pivotal point where we initiate hard lower. I still think it's gonna be an easy delivery lower. Retracement, price action. This is the area where we're next gonna displace from, and we're gonna reach this. This is gonna where I'm gonna place an alert if price reaches here, because I'm trying to take a nap. So as I said, we're very likely gonna displace from here, and here is generally the area where I'm gonna start monitoring for some partials because it's potentially high resistance. So yeah, this can be a scaling here pending order. If we close good, it's gonna be 115018 and 115018. Stop loss probably gonna 115135, 115 what 115135. Take profit is probably gonna be around the same area, 114,680. 14680, and we're just waiting for the candle to close. How many seconds? 10 seconds. For me, this is the confirmation of the fractal high formation, the pivotal point. If it gets rejected, it gets rejected. I'm not gonna take it. Maybe mark it at most. So okay, my OBS disconnected apparently for some seconds. Not great, but not gonna scale, and that's basically all it means for me right here. Just that I don't scale in just yet. And again, this area very likely just gonna continue holding. So again, this is gonna be a pivotal area where we initiate lower. That's what I think. That's what is gonna happen. And yeah, area where we're gonna start monitoring to take some power shows, also because of this low, also because of this consolidation. But main TP is gonna be here, and final is gonna be here. We're probably gonna have this for FOMC. I'm not sure, but I'm probably gonna also leave some runners for FOMC. I'm gonna go break even and just let the price run, because price can definitely run on FOMC. So we're gonna see what they do. Until then, we're just gonna wait and see. I still think the trade is really good. Stop loss very well protected. Yeah, very well protected around the order block. The top of the inversion here is just really good. So yeah, we're just letting it run. For now we're looking good. We just consolidated. I didn't do anything for the trade for the past, I don't know, hour and a half, right? Still looking good. We're still holding this 5-minute FVG, so we should probably initiate soon. If we don't, yeah, I still do believe in the trade. It's a very big consolidation area. So what do I see from my experience with consolidations is this. Like, this is what I see generally. But yeah, we had this really good, really good market structure shift here. We had price come, right, rebalance this bullish FVG, then fail and make that lower high, then complete inversion market structure shift. So this can also be a really good scaling point. Right now it's looking good. Let's see how much we're floating. I don't really look at profits, to be honest. I don't know why I pressed. We're like 0.5, I guess. So yeah, we're looking pretty solid. And we will probably initiate towards unemployment claims, but I'm still leaving it open since this looks like a really strong structure for me. Really strong structure that I believe in. Looking at price and my experience, even though it's a big consolidation, it's gonna initiate at some point, and I see this area holding. Our entry ended up holding, so yeah, it's just more confluence to hold the trade again. Really no resistance throughout Asia, so this should be easy delivery lower. See, on the 50-minute we're forming this gap right here, so it's just good signs for now. We'll see what it do. But yeah, so we're just letting it run a bit more, and we're gonna see our stop loss well protected. Yeah, it's just, for me, this is generally a textbook trade. It's just that price is consolidating because of FOMC. And because we have unemployment claims in New York, we have unemployment claims in New York open, and we have FOMC in PM session. But it's still gonna initiate at some point. So considering it consolidated for how much? 2 hours. Usually price after this big consolidation is gonna initiate. And for me, I see the initiation lower, not because I'm biased, but just by looking at price and the fact that we build this fractal high, and now that's what I'm seeing. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but yeah, we're just gonna let it run. Didn't do much, but yeah, we're still gonna let it be. This is gonna be the area where I start monitoring the trade. If we reach this, why I'm gonna monitor this is because this is a consolidation, and it's usually areas where we tend to give a reaction, especially because we took this low. So this can be a partial zone here at around 1.5. So from 1.5 I'm gonna start monitoring partials. But yeah, look, oh yeah, also our entry was a 50-minute FVG. I didn't even notice, and this actually has a lot of meaning. The fact that we ended up holding this 50-minute FVG so much has a lot of meaning, right? And inversion here, oh, and this inversion also was on the 50-minute. This, both of these gaps were on the 50-minute. Interesting. So yeah, still believe it. We're gonna see what it do. Still letting it run. Yeah. It technically shouldn't come in this 3-minute FVG because price already rebalanced on the 1 minute, so you should just keep displacing. Yeah. We're probably gonna displace pre-New York. Yeah. But for now I'm just gonna let it. Also the 50 look really good here. Even though Reggie was taken on the lower time frames, apparently our zone was 50-minute in both cases. I'm curious about DAX. Yeah, DAX failed. See, exactly what I said about that high, but this was a pre-clean, I'm not gonna lie, pre-clean entry here. This was clean price action. That's why usually on news days we should be looking a bit more at our indices at UK and DAX, but UK is weird. But yeah, we're gonna be short until this got invalidated. So yeah, but it was nice price action compared to euro, of course. But yeah, it's still fine. We're gonna place the 50-minute and just let it run. Let it run, bruh. Let it run, bruh. I'm gonna do this for you. I don't like looking at profits, but maybe some people are I don't know, interesting. interested in seeing our displacing, we should keep continuing. But I'm just gonna leave it right now. Oof, nice, okay. Final display screen. But again, just that 50-minute getting held just looked good. But yeah, well, I'm gonna watch it outside, but again, oh shit. God damn, okay. I see aggressive retracement, but why are we not scared is because this consolidation requires a mitigation, so requires a retracement within into it. This is how usually price behaves. That's why one of my models is, I'm gonna show you. One of my models is range, initiation, mitigation, continuation. So that's kind of exactly what we're expecting price to do right now, right? Come back into this consolidation, mitigate it, and then continue lower. So that's why we're not scared. And also it's a low relevance area. We did have this small 5 minute right here, but not something that we should be scared of. Definitely not. So yeah, we're still letting it run of this. This is what we should technically hold, or this order block here. But yeah, it depends. Overall, I think this area. So yeah, again, no reason of concern, no reason of partials. Yeah, we're barely at 1 hour. Again, this is probably, we're already break even mentally, right? Because this area is very relevant. After the price went so much in our favor, we're break even on this. And we are safe to go break even. I mean, not really break even. I would go maybe a bit above this because this still has a chance of getting mitigated. But yeah, still chilling. So yeah, let's see how we react of this 5 minute. But interesting that how 50 minute, how our entry was aligned with 50 minute. I didn't even notice. Even the 50 minute inversion, which was our trigger to take souls, even our entry was a 50 minute bearish AVG, and we ended up holding that really well. So at this point, I still think we're gonna continue regardless, right? Again, range, just this consolidation needs mitigation, so that's why price is doing, right, coming back into this area of resistance to build again orders and continue lower. So we're just letting it be for now. So here I would like to see this inverse generally, but yeah, the displacement kind of lacks a bit of momentum, but yeah, still not a reason to take any partials. I could probably take, but my partial out from this area, this is a very low relevance entry, so no real reason to take any partials yet. We're still stalling, but we're chilling. I like this inversion right here. So for now, I'm just chilling. I'm watching some YouTube videos, or just letting the trade run. Probably gonna get to some work soon, but yeah, we should be fine. This is a low resistance liquidity run technically at a 3%. So if we hit full TP, we get a 3%. That would be great. To be honest, that would be great. But it's just up to the market. We will have volatility to pursue lower because of unemployment claims, but I would like to see price displace a bit more before that. So yeah, we'll see. Not great, but again, I still think there is not necessarily reason because still area is really strong. So overall, this area still holds a lot of relevance and a lot of potential to support lower prices. This is just lower time frame. Ended up holding bullish order flow, but I still think technically we should still continue lower by the way this consolidation looks. Trail stop loss is here. Stop loss is above this, and yeah, we're mentally break even right now, but I'm gonna move it. It does look like liquidity, but I'm not sure um, exactly. It is a 50-minute VG, true, so probably trailers here, almost break even, but for now we're still letting it breathe. Just my trade and my stop loss. I can't say I didn't expect this bullish order flow to happen, right? Because we had this 5 minute FVG and then price disrespected this 1 minute, retested here. Here could have been a partial point, but again, I just consider this a low relevance entry, which means there's no actions to be made. So yeah, just trade my stop loss. This you can call this buy side liquidity, yeah, but I call it the 50 minute FVG here. That has a really high chance of still holding price. So no. Whatever. Okay, whatever. I wanted to do this. Bro, what is wrong with you? I want to draw a shape. Bro, what is... So we'll see. Or this FVG here has a high chance of holding, but we gotta see. New York's about to open in like 8 minutes. To be honest, it's probably over. Could have taken partials, but insignificant, to be honest, insignificant partials. And again, just random reversal based on no real PD array, just price reversing like this. I'm curious, it's probably 0.5, no? It's a bit more than 0.5, but I don't know if I'm comfortable necessarily leaving that much open. But yeah, New York's about to open, but I don't think we're gonna be bearish. I'm probably gonna get out or break even soon. I'm just gonna wait a bit more to see how price behaves out. It's probably fucked at this point. Like, I'm gonna take a 0.1 loss. Fuck. Yeah, it is what it is. And I'm gonna see you next time.